Okay, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Wait. Yes, it is looking good. All right, I got my chat up. I got everything up and going. At every now and then. So as you can, got a few things to set up. Things. Hey, sorry, I'm my that thing. Hey, honey. Hey, Kaba. Oh, Kaba, I'm not calling you. Just I added everyone. That was kind of a. Is it? Um, I didn't know that. Okay, well, just let me know. If you have to, I'll switch to other microphone. I don't know if everything up. Got all that set up. So, is Poco's Kaba? All right. Okay. Things set up the. All right, let me grab my other headset. I video people happens. Of course, you're gonna hear the delay. It's called a latency built in, so that I can try to mute my monitor. Just boy. There we go. Yeah, no. All right, give me a second. I'm switching everything over right now as we speak. Okay, tell me how that sounds. Thank you, Kaba. All right, sounds a lot better. Okay, so go back. Going back to the game. Where are we going to start? That is the question. Are we going to start in Arizona, California, or Nevada? You know that right away. All right, the wife says California. All right. Fresno, Bakersfield, Los Angeles, San Diego, Yuma, Sacramento. I can go to San Francisco or Redding. Yeah, we do hate Cali. But the wife wins the household, so I just gotta shut up and take it. Oh, Fresno. Yeah, okay. All right, so we're starting. No, I don't want the walkthrough tutorial. Is this... Okay, the first thing that we gotta do... Make sure that all these are... Alright. I got everything buttoned up there. Okay. Got my dash set up. One that I want to add... That right. Alrighty then, alright. Engine starts, nice. You know what I'm driving. Where I'm going. Here we go, I'm pulling something in a load. Like packaged food. Okay then, packaged food. Whatever the heck packaged food is. Don't worry, folks. Oh, of course it's a semi. That's something. Need left and right turn signals. I like to put them right here on my steering wheel. There we go. he would hurt. He would have hurt, folks. That would really hurt. I would have really been regretting it. We got 70 miles to go. All right, let's go. Okay. That sucks. The point of this game is actually to deliver loads, and yeah, it is literally straight up driving. Don't roll your trailer, don't get in an accident. It is like real life truck driving. I mean, best way to explain it, which is what I do for a living. To get on this road, that I'm gonna pause it again and set up other settings. Just cut that guy right off. Oh, I forgot to set up my. That sucks. There. Adaptive. Right there. So. Adaptive. Oh. Window right there. There. Left window. Right there. Backing up. So, but yeah, I mean, certain things allow me to, but now, the reason why most truckers dislike driving through, California is because we call it the double nickel state. Basically, go 55. I mean, I'm about to knock that guy into next week. Don't worry, he'll be alright. Not even pay attention. Talking, I mean, this is actually what I do for a living, and I really much enjoy it. Driving along the road, normally you're going to be sitting there talking to yourself or on the cell phone or listening to the radio. There are some very old school truckers still around that guys are crazy. They don't even have a CB in their truck, radio, AM, FM, nothing. And they go all day without saying a word. What do you mean, looks like the thing they had at work? Oh, the simulator, yeah. Actually something that they do nowadays is a simulator. Now, one thing that I do with this game is I have the right mirror up there in the right hand corner. As you can see, the top has stuff too. I can actually see my nav control and all that. Oh, pay attention. Sadly, no. It's less realistic. Eventually I do want to get all these states, though. They just added Kansas. They're going to add the Dakotas and Nebraska, and then they're going to move from the south to the north. I can tell you that the only reason why I know that it's different is because I can handle it. I can't handle the simulator. If I do the simulator for too long, I actually get sick. What I get for paying attention to chat and not myself. Where I kind of wish my wife was right next to me telling me what chat says. That's okay. yeah, I can barely handle the simulator. Like, I get sick completely. I kind of wish I could. That would be fun. The main problem with the simulator is PS1 graphics. Like, literally, the graphics that you have in there are the same that I played in, the PS1 and the Xbox. So Halo graphics, trees are 2D by 2D. It really sucks. And then they do a monochrome area, so it's surrounding your whole head, which is a nice thing, but it's like right there by your eyes. You get very bad vertigo and throw it up. Alright, so this is just a training montage. What you're hearing there is that is the engine brake. You use the engine brake because it slows down quicker that way. Safer, actually. Here's the problem with a Peterbilt. I can see some cars coming. You got a long nose. You can't always see traffic, and it kind of sucks. I wait for this type of traffic coming here. I don't know if they're turning right, going. So I wait for them. Anything coming that way? Nope. Good. And I know that you don't have to in the game. The engine brake. Alright, that one is a good one. So how the engine brake works is it stops... I'll just pause it. How the engine brake works is it stops some of the cylinders firing. Causes the engine to still work. You lose horsepower very much. And that's what causes it to break. That's why you hear a lot of thumping sound, like the loud noise, because you are actually hearing the compression of the air. Now that is different from a retarder brake, or brake retarders, which is in the transmission, which uses a fluid to make it work. Two different things. So, yeah, I mean, most people don't know about those, so I understand what the heck is an engine brake. It's just like DEF. No one knows about DEF, diesel. Lots of regulations go into it. So, we go ahead and get in here. Our goal is to have no accident. Quite possibly the worst place to put your entrance, guys. All right, so this is going to be a back-end. Yeah, I think it's for, that's normally what it is for sound reasons. Like at work, I don't have as loud as brakes. Oh, by the way, everyone, anyone watching on the other services, if you want to chat with me, want me to read your chat out, please come on over to twitch.tv/theboon. That's where you're gonna find me. By the way, my name is Boone. So what someone asked was the signs they have on the highway of no engine brake or compression brakes or no engine retarders. Is that for sound reasons? Yes, very much so. Those things are loud. Some of the company trucks aren't as loud, but Peterbilt, woo, it's loud. Especially if you got like 12-inch stacks on there. Yeah, a stack kind of sucks. By the way, just want to let everyone know that's where they sleep in trucks. So like you ever wonder why you see trucks parked on the side of the roads? Because they're sleepy in there normally. I'm not gonna skip backing in. Come on, backing in's the fun part. Engine brake, I don't need that on every time. Here. Turn and turn. Right there. Alright. Head. Oh, I just noticed it's a single tire. Dang, that's gonna be tight. Okay, we're going to do this. Set the brakes. Or the trailer. Alright, so what I just did was a simple 45-degree back. Happens a lot in trucking. That's what we do. Normally we try not to do 90s and blindside. Blindside means right-sided, or if you're European, left side. I did a driver's side back. Yeah, I said no tutorial, and yet it's giving me a freaking tutorial. Okay, so let's find a job. Alright. Me personally, I go for big money. So we gotta go from Fresno, California to Barstow, California, carrying big tires. Okay. Gonna get $24.39 a mile. Not too bad. I wish I could get that in real life. So offer expires that time. It's expected in between 4 hours and 10 hours away. So, yeah, let's go ahead and take that job. Looks like everything's take that job. Here we go. Now, because we are using their stuff, everything's right here. We will be buying a truck today. That is our goal, is to buy a truck. In fact, I didn't take a look at the... Oh, I can't do it right now. I'll make sure that is... It's 90 degrees where I'm at in this. Good. Okay, there we go. I like certain things, but I'll point this out to you. 244 or 224 miles to go. In real life, that would be about 4 hours in my work truck. Easiest way is divide by 6, but since we're driving through California, that's 55 miles per hour. You gotta take off roughly 1 mile every 10 minutes. So you go about 9. For every 10 minutes, you go 9 miles. So that's how you can figure it out. I mean, roughly. Okay, let's go. Oh, I have new mail. How do I... Oh. Start it out, and then there's email. Huge trucks for sale. Truck dealership. Brand new Peterbilts for sale. Bakersfield. Okay, let's... We are looking for a Peterbilt. That is what we want. Oh, my God, right there. Oh. Peterbilts only. I want the 379 or 389. I can't get 379. 20,000 miles. My God, that truck's a baby. $92,000. That engine pretty decent. The torque is decent. Eaton Fuller auto shift. Same thing there. Left-handed steering. 150-gallon fuel tank. Same thing there. No permanent wear. A little bit of wear and everything. Get that. We are going to probably save up $180,000. What we're going to do So then we can buy that truck and have that extra. So probably $200,000 is what we get 200,000. Have both truck or that truck, and we can do all the upgrades that we want. I want to get a better engine, get a better transmission, repaint it, make it look better. Okay. Oh. Now here's the thing about the game: you're going to get less money in the beginning. You get more money as you get more experience. That's kind of a little bit like real life. Not gonna lie. Normally in real life, when you go to a trucking company for the very first time, they kind of treat you like crap. To be honest with you. Lights on. And you're never gonna get the best loads right out the bat. If you think that you are, I'm sorry, you're not. It's just what they do. So, yeah, get into trucking. You're gonna get some of the crud loads, what no one else wants. There we go. They're gonna be the less paying loads. You know, a quick run, Madison, Wisconsin to Chicago, Illinois. And then you're gonna be laying over there, waiting on a load for 2 or 3 hours. And they don't pay by the hour; they pay by the miles. So that's why in this game you look at the mileage pay. That one is just something that you gotta get used to. Down a little bit right there. That's nice. Yeah, schedule. Turn that really quickly because I was paying attention to 6 different things like an idiot and not looking at the GPS. That happens a lot. But yeah, the schedule is what you're going to get. You're going to get that, hey, we need you to go from... Now, they might give you a very far mileage load, but it's going to be on the weekend. Hang on one second. Say something, Crystal? So let's say that it's Friday. You're close to home. Think you're gonna get what you want, you're not. You're gonna get sent way far away from home. It's just kind of what companies do. Best way that I can put it, I just looked at a used truck, 20,000 miles. $92,000. Cheap for a truck like that. Oh, okay. Bailey's our kitty cat. Her being in the tree, it's nice that she let me know. I just heard her yelling through the floor, so I thought maybe she was yelling at me. Turns out, no, it was just the cats in the tree. Yes, the Christmas tree. I can never talk her out of setting that thing up. Hey, Sugar Plum's in the tree too, isn't she? Or did she move already? Anyways, what was I talking about again? Where I got sidetracked? Oh yeah, trucks are $92,000 to $120,000. Are you going to let someone you don't know take $122,000 down the road with the best loads out there? Pay them high money, expect them not to damage your truck? You're normally giving the worst truck like it would. Yeah, it's a full truck. No, so they don't want you to make a lot of money at first. They want to know, are you willing to stick this out, deal with the crap, Once you're there for about a year, that's when they start giving you... Yeah, that's a pole. Watching the other trip. They start giving you good loads. You're probably going to top out about $1,500 to $2,000 a week in your first couple of years. But if you're a single person, no significant other at home, no kids, it's a great job to have. I mean that seriously. Let me know if Sugar Plum moves. I mean, you really get a good sense. You can see America. I had a teacher in school who said you cannot see America from the windshield of a truck, and I've driven a truck for 8 years now. Elf. Anyways, I've driven a truck for 8 years now. I've gone from Florida all the way up to Washington State. I've been to California. So I've been to California and all that. And, yeah, I didn't like California too much. They're very strict on the regulations. Where I went in California was just in the northern tip. I've been through every state in a truck. Wow, that guy was really... Pull up that window. Yeah, I'll show you the difference in noise right here. Yeah. Go. But I got to see a lot of this country. It's beautiful. I see it from the road. I don't get to experience the country, though. So, I mean, it kind of sucks. I love doing it, though. I really do. I love doing it. It's something that I will put on everyone that they should try it sometime. It is a very hard job to get used to. Don't get used to home time. Get used to working long hours. So, truck drivers have 2 clocks. They have an 11-hour clock, which is their driving clock. They're allowed to drive 11 hours a day in between rest breaks, which rest breaks are required to be 10 hours or split sleeper. Instructions, they are a pain in my butt. See this? They don't zipper correctly. That guy's gonna come out and then, there we go. That guy's gonna actually zipper correctly. They never do anything. These guys are just standing around. It's always just standing around. Anyways, so we have our 11 o'clock and our 10-hour rest break is required. But you can also work 14 hours on duty before you can't drive anymore. I'll be very specific on that. You can drive after that. That's not a problem. Or you can't drive after that. You can work indefinitely. Your boss can be like, hey, I need you to sweep the floors out back. I work by 14. So what? But, yeah. So, yeah, keep on bringing up the questions for, truck driving. I'll answer every question you got. I mean, I can even tell you some stories. Like, one time I'm coming down the mountain. I was coming down the mountain that goes into Montana from Idaho on I-90. We were at the top of the mountain. I think it's called Lookout? No. 4th of July, actually, I think is what it's called. My trainer was in the driver's seat. We were co-drivers at that time, so we were team driving it. And he had a heart attack on the way coming down the mountain. luckily we just started rolling. He had just stopped for his brake check, which is where you come to a complete stop and you check your brakes. You do everything that you're supposed to do on that. And yeah, he had a heart attack. He passed out. I reached over, I pulled the brakes, which are, that was right over there. They are a red and yellow knob. And I got lucky and had service and called 911. They had to airlift him out of there. The worst part was he had just gotten started driving, so I was out of drive time. I'm sitting there going, oh crud, what do I do? There's not a lot that you can do at that time, other than you have to drive and get down. I just figured that I'm going to get down to the bottom of the mountain. I hadn't called my wife yet. I called my boss, let him know what's going on. I got down to the bottom of the mountain, fueled up, and then I seen some bull haulers pull up, and they were kind of pissed off. Traffic normally does that to you. Especially traffic like that, because they shut down the mountain. Luckily, they shut down the pass. The semi-trucks, guys got up top. Because, yeah, it kind of sucks when they get up top and... They wouldn't let me on the hell? Oh, on the helicopter? No. No, sorry. I'm reading that from across the way. Looked like you said hell. Helly. No, I had to get down to the bottom. Hey, you're gonna have to stop. Sorry, not used to this truck. Anyways, I got down there, the bull haulers asked me if I knew what happened. That's just typical truck driving lingo. Hey, what happened? Do you know what happened? Yeah, I knew what happened. I explained it. And I say, yeah, I'm gonna head to bed. I just got done driving. I need to get some hours of sleep. And they said that they had to go grab some cattle. Or drop some cattle. I'm not sure what they were doing. I can't remember if they had cattle on the truck or not. So I actually went to sleep. About 2 hours later, I'm getting a pounding on my door. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Who's waking me up? Well, it was the truck drivers waking me up, and the bull haulers, that is. They literally said, hey man, come have breakfast for us. We want to talk to you. I said, I don't got money for breakfast. I was making $700 at the time, having to pay rent. The wife and I were barely scraping by. And yeah, so they said that they were going to buy me breakfast. I went in there, got some breakfast, and of course I thanked them for it. It wasn't anything that I was upset about. Yeah, red light violation BS. I was halfway through the lane. No red light. Thing's very picky on the red light cameras. Anyways, they told me that when we were having breakfast, they said, hey, whereabouts you going? I said, I'm going to LaSalle, Illinois. And they go, where's that? I go, it's west of Chicago. Middle of Illinois, right along with Chicago. They said, well, shoot, we're going to Madison, Wisconsin. Is that you want to team with us? Convoy with us? I'm like, sure, why not? They said, how fast can you go? I go, the truck goes 90. Keep up. I never expected what they were actually doing. It was very surprising what they were actually doing. They don't stop. Yeah. Normally, we stop as truck drivers. These guys didn't. We drove for a day and a half to 2 days. I can't remember the exact timing. I normally say it's 2 days, 48 hours straight, but I was up for about 72 hours at that point in time when I got back. I pulled into the yard. When we got to Madison, they said that they were going over the CB. I said, all right, thank you. I keep going south. There was no scale houses in my way, so I wasn't worried about that. The only one that would have been there was the one on 39 in Wisconsin, southbound. But that was closed, so I'm like, skip it. I'm just going to hit down. I headed down, got back to my yard on time with the truck, and I looked at my boss and said, all right, man, I'm going to bed. Call me a week when he's back. I'm not driving out there alone. And I got paid for both days, so I mean, tumbleweed! Tumbleweed thing in this. I guess they are. So, I mean, yeah, it was a very scary situation, had a lot of hours up. I don't suggest anyone to do that. I must be climbing a hill or something. That must be a hill. And this is how hills look. You think that you're might be on a hill. You really are. But it looks, when you're going up it, you don't see houses, so it looks flatter. You don't feel the angles. Anyways, yeah, that was the longest time that I had to stay awake in the truck. I don't want to do it again. I don't think that I could. But that was an experience. It taught me a lot about my limits, and yeah. The good news is my boss paid me for that week off. When he heard what happened, he's like, yeah, you're getting paid for this. I'm like, oh, sweet, thank you. He's like, yeah, you went up and beyond. You got the truck back while he was out. I mean, it was a very good day. Now I've moved on to a bigger company. I won't say their name just because I've been told by my boss that I can't do that. So I don't argue with them. They don't want me to. That's fine. But it's a local company. I deliver to a grocery store. Week in, week out, or day in, day out. I have a set run now. Pulling in quite a decent penny. Being paid 52 cents a mile plus $100 layover fee, which layover fee means if you sleep in the truck. It's not too bad, actually, to be honest with you. There are better jobs out there, but don't find them that often anymore. So, yeah, it's actually awesome. I was a trainer for the company. So I am certified to train trucking. My specialty was the harder cases. That happened, or that's something that I actually enjoyed doing. But it did not work for me. Yeah. By the way, everyone, anyone who's on Kick or YouTube, just pass it along that if you want to interact with want me to read your chat out and be a part of the stream, you want to go over to twitch.tv/TheBoon. And that's where I am live on and read the chat on. You guys are welcome to join over there. Please come on over, say hi to everyone. So yeah, we're gonna be doing this once a week. Talk to my wife. I can do this on Sunday nights. Might change to Saturday nights depending on her schedule, but I will be streaming once a week. I play video games like American Truck Simulator, Simulator, Derail Valley. I also play Farm Simulator 22, Minecraft sometime once we get our server up. Which, just to let you know, if you're looking for a great server to join, that would be the Gateway SMP. I will talk to the server moderator or administrator. If he wants to drop a link in the chat, he can. If he doesn't, that's cool. You guys are welcome to join us. We play a modded Minecraft SMP. Well, it's data packs, but we call it modded because, yeah, we are on survival and we play on hard difficulty only. If you can't handle that, sorry. But that is something that we very much enjoy. I am into redstone on there, so I built farms. Redstone farming, that is. I very much enjoy the redstone farming. So, yeah. Hang on a second. 33 or 23 miles left. I think I got enough fuel to make it. Mistakes were made. Can't believe that I got a red light violation, by the way. Yeah, once we get that server back up, I will be bringing you guys in to watch the Minecraft thing. We got very excited about it. I'm excited with the launch of our newest season. The team that we got put together over there is awesome. So, violations work very simply. If you get an accident, you get a violation. No, they charge you a fee. Here, I can show you actually. Right now, I can. So, it said that I had 2 red light violations at $140 each. They charge you right away a fee. So, I mean, it kind of can hurt your budget quite a bit, and I disagree with the red light violations. I don't think that they did that. Sorry, my phone went off. I was just checking what it was. It's nothing major. So, yeah, that's how it works in the game. If you get an accident, you get charged. You get caught speeding, you get charged. Drive over your hours, you get charged. Red light violation, that's about it. Car? Game on! Game on! Congratulations if you understand that lingo. You're a child of close to the 90s. Or maybe you just watched Wayne's World. So, I mean, yeah, that was something that I dealt with as a youngster. I want to change out the steering wheel so bad. It's gonna be where I put an extra steering wheel on it. I want it to be the size of a actual semi-truck steering wheel. I think I would do a lot better with that. I'm just used to that. I know where that's coming from. Sorry about that. All those beepings were coming from Discord, so it was someone talking on Discord. Oh. Oh, I'm definitely a kid. I mean, you ought to see my setup. Got great PC. I actually will break down one of these days everything I have. I want to get the new GPU though. That thing will be, it should be awesome. Yeah, I think we can do that. 90 experience, of course. Oh, let him know that I figured out the multi-stream thing. Kaba. That's right. There. Oh, Lord. How the heck am I going to do this? Wow, I thought this would... Yeah, we're not doing that. I'm sorry. There's no good way to do that. The heck would set up a yard like that? Okay, so here comes the fun part. Email. Money the bank can help. Nope. I don't take out loans. Sorry. Alright, so we got skills. Do we want to do long distance, high value? I think high value cargo definitely pays more. There we go. That paid more. Definitely hit harder. Yes. Um. All right. So we got $8,000. Figure our next job out. 5,000. Yeah, Fresno, Santa Maria. Nice. So go to Santa Maria, California. Don't have a problem with dual PC setup though. Have a... Oh, you already typed it. Good. About to type it. Alrighty then. So let's get this on the road. Alright, so a little bit of things I can point out here. On your dash, you normally have several different... A new... Yep, Cascadia. Have Cascadia. Thank you, Kaba. So normally that GPS unit would also be an ELD or electronic logging device. It would give you all the information from your work. So as you can see here, tell you what load you're taking, where the destination is, when you're expected to be there. Um, expected Monday 11 p.m. Okay, gonna be with our window. How much you're making for the job? How much time you have left? Very important. Excuse me. Sorry. On top of that, you get all the information on, like, you can turn your dome light, your sleeper light, work light, have footwell is for ambient light underneath it. ATC, anti-traction control. That's for spinning. You want to shut off the anti-traction. Lane departure warning. Lava shut that off. Override engine shutdown. Very normal to have. HSA hill star assistance. That's a normal thing to have. Basically, because these are automatics, a hill star assist will hold you slightly as you start to take off. It doesn't hold the brakes; it holds you slightly. Utility light, that's for the back. Interaxle, that's your differential, diff lock, power diff lock. Those are the same thing. Well, these two are technically different things. The diff lock will lock all four wheels back, or both axles in the back, whereas this will lock the axles together, but it will two sides, front left and the back right. This one will lock them all together. Rear diff allows your rear to work too. Air slide, that slides your fifth wheel forward and back. Suspension height. Yeah, that is to suspension right where you want it. Let me. So yeah, that's kind of what you look at there. Yeah. Okay, honey. Love you. Ready then. Here we go. We're gonna roll that window back up. You guys don't. Oh no, should I have the window down or up? Leave it halfway? All the way? Leave it crack like I normally do so I get slightly air noise? Yeah, I think cracked work. Yeah, okay. Alright, so it's got me mail. Cars with owned equipment needed. $7,800 job. Back in Fresno. Hey, Betterman. Alright then, so, oh. That is what we are carrying. It's a split axle rear unit. Looks like a liquid tank. Strapped down. 4 straps on it. So that means it's not that heavy because it's 5,400 pounds of. Doesn't have any chains on it. You would expect some chains to be. That's what the truck looks like. That's a typical Cascadia truck. That's a newer model. I'm guessing about a 21. Guess. And oh, they got that portion that keeps your airlines up. They gotta be 6 inches off the deck. And you also got your airlines underneath, which you can't see because flatbed trailer, but they can't hang a certain height. Yeah. Oh, broke it down for you there. Get on out of here. Let's make some good cold hard cash. Yeah, I can't figure that. Couldn't get the mouse to work properly, so I couldn't even turn to look. I wish there was a button to turn your look back to where it was. I would definitely hit that button like all the time. Oh, I wanted to show you guys some other things in. So, got other controls in here. Your dash controls. Yeah, your dash controls are over here. Oh, this is to work the dash up here. You have your phone controls. You can answer the phone, mute it, and volume up and down. And you can hang up. I mean, trucks are getting very more advanced. Yeah, I would be calling the boss right now again and get fired for this. Not something they get very happy about. Slamming the truck, man, they are gonna be pissed. And most trucks have what's called a drive cam right up here. It literally watches everything you do. Bailey, you can't be right here. Kitty cat came downstairs. Do not hit my... Pulling cords down. Oh, that was a cop. Nice. I know that says 70, but no. I don't get 70 miles per hour. I don't. I'm not that luxurious. I get 55. I wish I could get 70. Don't worry, buddy. If I hit you into next week, you know it. I have no idea where I'm going. Middle lane. No idea. It's pounding down. I'm loaded up and streaming. We're gonna say what they say can't be done. Got a long night ahead and no friends along. I'll just watch your boonie run. Oh. Turn left. Gonna make it home. Alright, so let's going through California in the back road. It's gonna be a lot of fun. 45 miles per hour until we and it's 55. Turn this back on. turn that on. Adaptive cruise control. So how that works is there's a radar in the front of the truck. In fact, I can't show you right now because I'm driving, but so clearly if you look right up here, there is a radar right there. That senses um that actually senses where the next vehicle in front of you, and it will actually stop you from colliding with it at a certain point. So if you've ever seen a truck that's going along and he's getting ready to pass another truck, and then you're right behind him, you're like, come on, come on, come on, come on. Then someone pulls in front of him, he's gonna slow way the heck down, and you're like, ah, why did he slow down? Well, that's because someone got within the range. Has to maintain. He doesn't have a choice on this. They'd tell him. So, I mean, it really sucks. And it does. It really sucks when that happens. I hate it every time that happens. Ooh, that looks. Turn. What are you doing? Just sitting there and let me come to a stop right before I turn. God. Sometimes I wonder, do these people just get their licenses out of a Cracker Jack box? Come on. Yeah, I'm a bad enough driver, but you guys make me look like a great driver. So yeah, a lot of these trucks have a lot of things on them. Adaptive cruise control. All trucks have to have DEF. In fact, I think these actually don't show DEF on, which I'm actually surprised on. But yeah, DEF would go right there. In there, you gotta normally find your triangles and fire extinguisher. A lot of these trucks have sensors in the tires to tell you when the tire's running low, the temperature of the tire. You can read the sensor of everything. That's a Joust? Oh man, I'm glad that I don't got pull on that one. So how this one works, this fifth wheel right here, it's a Joust. I don't like them. At least most of them. Some of them are straight pull-outs. Other ones you gotta lift up, go to the left, and then pull out. Oh man, when you're sitting there stretching out all right, that's a lot of work. Not a lot of fun. Great. Yeah, this is what you're gonna be doing sometimes when you're doing truck driving. Gonna be driving like this. That were hurt. Those X's mean that I can't go through there. Hey, Copper. I will tell you right now, you get a bear behind you, which a bear is a cop. You got bear, county mountie, and a city kitty. You get a full-blown bear behind you, which is a state cop, fully lighted. You are nervous. You are sitting there shaking like a leaf on a tree when they're behind you. Because they don't need a reason to pull you over. Everyone thinks they do. They don't. They can just pull you over if they want to. I got a cop with his lights on. No, he ain't even there. I don't even know what I was seeing back there. Yeah, they can pull you over just because they want to see your happy faces. We're all happy. See? Heck. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Barely able to keep this thing on the road. I mean, yeah, so you really don't like it when a cop's on your tail. You're thinking you're going to get pulled over no matter what, and it really does suck. Going down for the corner. Alright, so when we say we want to go to the high side, we want to go to the outside. Some people don't understand what high side means. Well, every curve, decent side curve on the interstate is banked. If you've ever seen NASCAR, you've seen this. They bank their turns. The reason for this is load wants to wants to roll the outside. It doesn't want to roll to the inside. So if it were to roll, you want it, or if it were to roll, you want to have your tank or your load already tipped going the other way. So if I'm already tipped towards the inside and I start rolling towards the outside, it's less likely that I'm going to flip or roll, in which a truck rollover is the deadliest thing for. They really suck. I mean, they kill a lot of truck drivers. So them banking the turns like they do, it allows us to make turns without rolling over at higher speed. And with a trailer on our back, we turn towards the outside of a turn. Reason for that is because when we turn towards the outside of a turn, that would have hurt. He would have hurt. Probably slow down for that. I just did not turn there. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a bad review on this. I just got a major accident. Boss is ready to fire my ass. Alright, so I'm actually doing a little bit of play around here and letting myself go quicker than I should. I would actually slow down for a lot of these in real life, because that would have hurt. That would have killed me. Anyways, that being said, that would have killed me, would have sucked. Wife would have cried. I would have cried. Yeah. Bad day. So we try to avoid rollovers, like I was saying. That really fucked that. How am I supposed to explain that to the boss? I mean, 2% damage on the truck. The truck is huge. Got until in the morning. Whoever chose this route, I'm glad that I'm only doing it once. Thank you for having me start in Fresno. All places dark. double nickel state. You guys love me. Damn, why don't you just hit me in the head with Barbie? If you understand who Barbie is, congratulations. You are a fan of the 90s wrestling. If you thought that was a doll, I'm sorry. But, yeah. This is a lot brighter than you actually see. And I'm being dead serious on that. Like, no, you wouldn't see it this bright. Light pollution will hurt you a lot. Once you get out there on the road, always see everything. And boss is pissed at me. Oh. Man. I end up working for CRST after this. This sucks. Great, now I gotta call my safety guy. Oh, Redneck's gonna be asking me how I did this. And I think there's no camera. Couldn't see that I was drinking, driving, and texting on the cell phone all at the same time. Jeez, if I would have been honest with him, oh man, I would be fired. I gotta tell him that the steering wheel wouldn't turn. Not that I was going too fast for conditions. I gotta have to lie about this one. In all reality, don't lie to your bosses about what happened. Tell them the truth. What the heck? Those are not stars. Yeah, just want to let everyone know, those are not stars. Those are something else entirely. The enemy's finally had enough, and those are missiles. We all gotta die. Looking to make some good money here. $60 to. And that car just bugs the heck out of me. Are you there? Yes, sir, I am back. I am back from outer space. I don't know what I was thinking. But yes, spreading the knowledge of truck driving. Alright, sweet. Yeah, I've ordered, some Ethernet cables, Cat 6, for you. So, as I said earlier, I'm gonna be, doing this for once a week. Trying once a week on this. Heartwood! Heartwood Furniture. Yeah, that will be 2 weeks before I can get that. I checked over the plugs I had plugged in. My TV's on Wi-Fi, so I got 2 additional plugs in my router right now. So I can get those plugged in with the 2 Cat 5s and hit it good. Right now I should be streaming on Twitch, which if you want the chat comes to Twitch. That's why I read. Also should be streaming to YouTube and Kick. So, yeah. It's just how you do it. You pass them. Yep, all at once. And that's what I get for reading while driving. You gotta do it once and then you're dead. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I was actually excited. It's actually pretty simple. OBS makes it really simple to stream to them all at once. The only one we couldn't figure out was Facebook, and we don't know why. So we'll have to work on that later. I also gotta get started on Getter. But which one do you got for me? Sorry, I paused the game to read the text. It's just safer. I mean, yeah. Okay, yeah. Facebook, I tried to, and it didn't work so well. Yeah, I know there's a vehicle there. I'm telling him that I want over. That's my job. Hopefully he slows down. Yep, he's... There we go. Come on over. Yeah, Facebook, for some reason, we got the URL in the stream key, and it just did not work. So I'm going to have to figure it out. But, yeah, OBS was easy enough for that. I still got to work on my overlays, what I'm going to do. We're going to have this all set up. Probably what I'm going to do is have a little chat up in the corner, which is going to be my Twitch chat. Their terms of service are so convoluted, but they allow restreaming at least. We only got 4. So they allow you a multi-stream or multi-platform stream. That is nice. I love that. I was not going to stream on them if they didn't fix that, because I felt that that was wrong of them, and it made it to where you can't be found as easily. But so we're gonna have the Twitch chat on there because, yeah, we want to have Twitch chat. And then what else I was thinking was I will put the make model of the truck that I'm driving at the time, and then what the load is and all that, how much it pays. I'll update it each time that we get a new run. Not today, though. Today we are focused in on this. Oh, Santa Maria discovered. Turn left on. I don't know what that means. Turn left on. What the heck does turn left on mean? Oh, no left turn. Gotcha. Wow, I read it backwards. That's what I get. Now us Americans read from the top to the bottom. Oh, nice. Well, that would actually be something I might be in. No, I can't make it in there. Just not right now, but I might be interested. Nice. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the apply. All right, so we got 13,000. We're on our way to $200,000. To a $9,000 loan. Fresno to Santa Cruz. Bakersfield to San Diego. Ooh. Yes. Bakersfield to San Diego. That's the second. That's an articulated trail. I think high value. Yeah, articulated trailer. That's more flatbed. Thank you very much, Tracer out for the lurk. Thank you. I will have fun. You enjoy your work. Thank you for the lurk, though. Don't worry, we're gonna get all that fixed within the next week. I got a lot of stuff to work on this week. Um, huh. Okay, so getting back to this, it's a lot of back roads, but that will allow me to discover Santa Cruz. That one will allow me to find San Diego and Carlsbad. Okay. I think that I want to do this one. It's a bit lighter. And yeah, that seems like a better choice. Definitely think. Yeah. Gotcha. I should be live on Facebook now. Sweet. No chat there. No chat there. No chat there. Uh, uh, Wait. Excellent. I'm muted. Site. All right. All right. There we go. I'm streaming. Nice. Yeah. We are back. Yeah, I think that we're gonna take the boom. I actually, um, I wish I could go with the boom. That's gonna be a flatbed. That pays a lot of money. I mean, $9,455 a load that's going 120 miles. No, hours, so 180 miles. 100. Alrighty then. Alright. Here we go on the next one. So flatbedding. Go ahead and give you camera two. A boom lift flatbed. We are driving an Air National. I'm not sure the make and model of the truck. Agnostic. Air National Lone Star high rise sleep. Bad one. Chassis is left-handed drive, 500 horsepower. Yeah, basically, I would, if I was to show what type of truck we're driving, I would have to do this. Looks like no damage for a 500,000 mile truck. No service recommendations. Total damage report. Permit wear and synthetic aid and wear across the whole. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't too bad. I mean, this is so these are the stacks. Show you something. Those. Yeah, that is. You'd actually be out the window. And it kind of sucked. Yeah. All right, but let's get back on the road. Here we go. Anyone watching this on Facebook, YouTube, or Kick, if you want to be part of the chat, if you want me to talk to you and see what you're saying, head right over to twitch.tv/theboon. That's where you're going to find me. That's the best place to find me. I read the chat live there, and that's mainly because of which is terms of service. All right. Gonna hit this one. Oh, not gonna hit anything. Let me show you what we are looking at for our career. Career had 2 red light violations, not showing any accidents. 3 accidents, yes, all of them are accidents. Most common. Big tire. No, most common is all of them. They're all most common. I've delivered 71,000 pounds. That's bad. On time, undamaged. I don't know how that last one was undamaged. Yeah, that last one should have been fully damaged. Real time spent 1 hour. Not a bad day. 524 miles. Yeah. So, got that. This is our load in progress. It's a boom lift from Fresno, California to Santa Cruz, California. And it's going to pay $94.55. So, not too bad there. Ooh. Of a bump here. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for the green light on this, I think. So, alright, like we did before, I'll break this down for you. So, this is an Air National. So, Air National, you have your cruise control over here. And this is for your trailer lights. You flash them on and off. It's kind of say thank you to the guy that you passed who said, hey, come on over. Over here, you have your sound. So that's going to be volume up, volume down, previous track or previous channel, Next tracker, next channel. You're also going to have, excuse me, your phones answer, hang up. You can mute the call. This is to flash your headlights. That is to say to the next driver, hey, you're good to come over. Don't flash your brights at him. Hey, that guy is looking in his mirror at you. And he's going, am I good? You flash your brights, he can't see. All right. So we have more. Looks like we have our engine brake here with the 1, 2, and 3. That's the old style. These radios you can actually hook up your phone vid on. Something that I like about them. Does the light come on when you open the door, or do you want your dome light on? This is your ambient light and sleep light. That one's off-road, so it shuts off traction. PDF lock. Suspension dump, so you can dump your suspension, so then sometimes you gotta do that. Slide your fifth wheel. That one I'm not sure, and that one's to regen the truck. Regening's when you gotta clean out the deep. Red knob is for your trailer air supply. Pull out to set it, push in to release it, and the yellow one's for parking. Now this red one will say not for parking. That's because not designed to hold your truck in trailer. Designed to. Air Nationals actually have a lot of buttons here, or things here. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, that's a basic dash panel on that. There we go. I like it sitting there where I can actually see it. No, it does not. So, Real Air National, they have an additional lane departure and radar up front that tells you how close you are to the next truck. It's actually kind of cool in my opinion. Don't change lanes in the intersection, but you can turn your signal to change lane. Everyone knows you're changing lanes. Bam, change the lanes. Or 55. Add on. Add on, there we go. That. Alright, so I got my cruise control set at 55. Made sure I turned on the adaptive cruise. We are hitting this pretty hard. We got $13,900. Let's get to $200,000 so we can buy that Peterbilt, get it all fixed up, and then we'll do a couple runs with that. We got to have a nice truck. Now, what changes when you get your own truck in this game? You actually have hours of service you got to follow. You actually got fuel that you got to follow. Now, I like to do a lot of backing in the game, if it's possible. Like we're exiting here. Yeah, that would have gotten the cop to turn on his lights. In real life. I didn't hit him. Definitely would have gotten a cop to turn on his lights in real life. Whoopsies! Oh, stopping. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, it is 64 degrees up. You sit there in a Jeep 4 degrees? Go. Gotta give you credit, man. You got some brass. No doors on that thing? Ooh. Some cold ride. Not really. 64 degrees isn't bad. I mean, especially right now. My God, if it was ready. All right, so here's something that most people don't know, but if you've ever noticed, trucks go to the outside turn lane. So if it's a left, they go to the right turn lane, or they go, and there's two turn lanes. When there's two turn lanes at it, they would go to the righter one. If they're turning right, then they would go to the lefter one. There's actually a reason behind this, and the reasoning for this is because we swing wide on turns. So we will go way to the outside. Well, if we're on the inside lane, we would hit a car if it's in the outside. Yeah, I mean, if you got two semis next to each other, we do it all the time. Where I need the left lane through this turn, I got a semi next to me. Yeah, that's not a problem because we both swing wide. Breaker 19. This is the Boone. We are heading southbound. Or heading. Oh, we're heading northwest. Alright. We actually do what I would say on the CB if I was on the CB. Breaker 19, this is the Boone here. I am heading northbound, heading to Santa Cruz. I'm coming from Fresno, going back roads. Anyone got a bear report? Come on. So, you're thinking bear report? Well, you're in California, so you want to know where the actual bears, like grizzly bears, black bears, and whatnot. No, not even close. What I just said was Breaker 19, Breaker 19. So I'm basically saying, hey, I want to talk on 19. This is a Boone, basically letting them know who they're talking to. So they wanted to talk back to me, then they would talk back to me, call me the Boone. Someone else would come back. Bear report is, where are the cops? Am I good to go a little bit above speed? Or do I gotta watch my speed limit? Nowhere. Why we go down to 39 miles per hour? What the heck was up with that? So, but Breaker 19 is, hey, clear the channel, I want to talk. Come on now, come on is basically just me saying I'm done. What do you gotta say? Now there was a bear report, then they would respond. So I saw one in Fresno. You know, so how I like to do that is I look to my right, then to my left, then to my right, then to my left. Let's say that I'm on the interstate and the bear report says it's clear. And I heard someone come back that. I would come on back. I'll use Kaba for example because it's a acronym of his anyways. Yes, it's really that bad. We can't see you. We got a lot of mirrors on us. We normally have a right-hand hood mirror, right-hand mirror, and a convex mirror. But it is that bad. No one can see you. We can't be expected to pay attention to the road and look at all three mirrors. I mean, if you're going to pass and go, I guess it's not that bad, but we really don't like it. It's uncomfortable. Pass on the left. We can see you. We can look out our window and see you. And a lot of drivers like myself like to be right over on this white line and ride that. I can't even do that in this game. And when we're riding the white line, we're already over there. basically, we always want to give ourselves an out. And if you're passing us on the right and someone else is passing on our left, there is no out. If we need to avoid a wreck, we're not able to other than braking, and our braking is horrible. My me turning on the brights, just bright lights or something. Man, it is dark out tonight. But yeah, that's basically. Why are you slowing down? What are you slowing down for? Why'd you do that? Come on, man, why'd you do that? What'd you do? Anyways, yeah, right-hand passing, we just don't like it. Now, on the interstate, it's not as bad. People do it all the time. We kind of get used to it. But if we're in the city, it's bad. What happens in the city is that we swing wide for turns, or we might be in the left lane. So rather than be in the turn lane, we might be in the next lane over. Most of us, we actually block part of the turn lane. But what that is doing for us is when we're in the turn lane, and up here. Oh, he's on the other side. When we're getting ready to turn, we do what's called a bump maneuver, which is where we touch the right side curb, and then we come to the left, and we go out of the turn lane. Well, someone will see that, oh, well, there's no, that turn lane's open, I can go there. When actually we're turning right. And what they normally try to do, I knew that I had to slow down, sorry. Looked and seen that we were going to what they would normally try to do is go, and when we're turning right, they hit us. And unfortunately, most of the time it's the trucker's fault. But a bump maneuver is this. It allows our trailer to swing wider. So that's what it is. No, not on left turns. On right turns only. Well, kind of. Most left turns we don't do it on. Because you're crossing a lane of traffic and you have more wide turning anyways. You have a lane of traffic to go. But on right turns, almost all the time we do it. Because we don't have that extra lane to go through. Hopefully this guy slows down. I think I got my turned on. So yeah, it does. Good. Right turns we normally have to swing wide because there is no cushion room for us to make that wide turn. On the other hand, we do swing wide with the left-hand turns, but because we're already on the outside lane, we can make that turn easier. That's not how you would actually do that. I would have just spilled my coffee, shifted the load, the guy would be pissed. Alright, so like I do normally, left, right, making sure the lane's clear. I always like to look at the lane that I'm crossing first and then the lane that I'm going to. Man, my boss would watch that drive cam and crud himself. Redneck would be pissed. we discovered Santa Cruz. By the way, you gotta hear me say Redneck would be pissed a lot whenever I mess up. Yeah, this is actually how slow I go in real life. Because, yeah. Now, there's another way to take turns that I personally don't like doing. I like doing the button hook. I found that that's a better one to do. But I will show you on this one what that other way is. I wait for green lights all the time. Skip not waiting for green lights. Oh, jeez. Good. I've had too many times where without a green light, an accident can happen. So I just wait for green. So the other way you can do it is this. Go wide, and then you turn. I don't like that method as much. I feel there's a lot more that can go wrong. I discovered a new recruitment agent. Didn't know that I could. I don't have any drivers other than myself, so it doesn't really matter. I'm a freelance driver. So I don't like the go past one. It's not as well, in my opinion. Button hook combined with that could be a good, or is a good solution. Sometimes you need to do that. But yeah, that's just me personally. I don't like the button hook. Or I don't like doing the other one. Button hook, come close. I'll do this one slower than what I did do. Come way to the outside. Stop. Look. There, watch the mirror. Miss the curb. Now, one thing that this game actually doesn't do, that happens in real life all the time, but this game doesn't do it, is the turn signals turn off in this game. They don't turn off in real life. Holy cow, traffic actually stopped for me? That don't happen. Ever. No, that does not happen. Like maybe 1 out of 50 drivers will slow down for you. Most of them, no. No, they won't slow down for you. They don't get out of your way at all. It kind of sucks. And after we get to this destination, I will check all the other chats real as we choose our next job. That's going to be a quick breather point for me. Allows me to take a drink. Make sure everything's good. One thing that I do like about this game is if I want to, I can actually drink alcohol. In real life, truck drivers are held to a very high standard. We are only allowed to have 0.00 in our body system. We cannot have 0.01. No. If we're driving our personal vehicle, we're only allowed 0.04. Where most people are allowed 0.08. So, I mean, that does kind of suck. So, I mean, and it happens all the time that it would happen that way. But yeah. Yeah, this would suck for me. I mean, my work truck would not be able to take these hills at this. We often stay with our work trucks that they can't even get out of their own way. Like, they have no power, no balls, however you want to call it. And that's typical of a big company, that they don't have the best equipment. This one I know I can do. Oh God, I can't even see. Ain't gonna skip nothing. Oh. And yes, you do get these tight backups, especially in older cities. And that's due to um so the reason why you get those is actually because trailers used to be 40 footers. They were not 53 footers like they are nowadays. You still have tight back. Yeah, that too. That happens all the time. Those are blind sides. Those happen all the time. Double check. Oh, Kaba should be live on Facebook. I figured it out. You want to go double check that that's working? One view. Way, yay! I don't know how many I had. Yeah, we should be live on Facebook. Are. So, next job market. Yay! I figured it out! So what happened was I forgot to start the stream on Facebook before I did this. Alright, so, Rack Tank. $9,000. No. Price. $13,000 for a bus hood? That is lighter than light. Wow, $13,000. And we are... Whoa! Arload. Bakersfield or Yuma? Wow. Oh, it is what it is. Um, map real quick. 391. All at 55 miles per hour. Wow. I'm curious. On 7 point something hours is what I would put at 50. We actually want to calculate that to 50 miles per hour, so double that, about 8 hours. So yeah, correct, 8 hours 20. Take it all the way down there. I don't know why the red card is having us do. They could do. Ooh, Centro. You notice how the GPS is having us avoid this state, the 15th? That's because this is a mountain pass. Don't want to do that. Mountain's got to slow you down, especially. So, I need to know more information. Bus hood, Bakerfield. Guys all probably want this. So we are dealing with a Volvo VNL 2014 730. So VNL Series 2014, which means it was built in 2014. 6x4, so yeah, so it basically means that there's 6 tires on each side and there's 4 tires per axle. That's what a 6x4 means. Cabin is a 730. That's what they're showing right here. Can't turn around right. Left hand driving, 435 horsepower. 106 or 1650 foot-pounds of torque. The RPMs is 10,000 or 1,050. Dealing with the Eaton Ultra transmission. And the fuel tank's getting 120 gallons. So the Ultra Shift. Technically, I should have a cruise. With the Ultra Shift, which Volvo would not have an Ultra Shift, have an iShift. Volvos have their own transmission. Wrong. That's okay. Got a deal from Eaton. Has Eaton on it. Anyways, the Ultra Shift transmission is actually, it has a clutch pedal. You actually use the clutch pedal in. So yeah, we can put this. So there you go, bus hoods right there. high value cargo, standard delivery. I get paid $13,000 for it, and it is 3 axles on it, which we wouldn't need 3 axles for this. We'd only need 2. Okay. So yeah, look there. That last one was another excellent on-time delivery. There, most used truck, Peterbilt 389. Delivered all this stuff, 4 loads, so not doing too bad there. Yeah, we need to buy a truck first. Trucks, which market. Still looking at this. Sorry, but I don't want to spend the extra money on this one. For the exact same truck. Not worth it. 2 upgrades available, so it just shows you what else you can add. A new chassis, PACCAR, or a new engine, $20,000. Oh, that would be a new chassis too. Yeah, new tanks, transmission, PACCAR engine, and yeah, are going to be getting a Peterbilt. I need to know from you guys is what color. Our skills we're still looking at. We can long distance, some high value. Next one's going to be another high value. We want to make sure stuff all the way up, because up the higher it is. Longer than 2,500 miles. Yeah. Right now our deliveries are up to 400 miles. And we get a distance is longer than 250 miles, we get 25%, a 5% high value. Well, 18, I make sure to get this all the way up to 30, plus or increase, 5% increase for a high value delivery. Just want to get those up, make some more. Okay. Anyways. Got the electricity on, so I just turned it on. Nothing spectacular about it. Yeah, this is standard. Got the uphold. So the new Volvos. Claims do come. I might have to download a mod for that. Oh, that's a. I saw something right here. I was looking at this like, what the heck? How many buttons is that? Oh, that's nothing. So going through auxiliary power, they have those a lot. Traction control, engine brake, standard right there. That is a trailer breaker, a Johnson. This is your engine brake right here. Missing shift. Anyways, all your controls for the back. This is your diff lock. That's where your brakes are. This is your engine brake. That's your turn signal and your cruise control. Horn and air horn. Volvo is the only one who doesn't have the one that's down there. Okay, another thing is all of our mirrors are heated. You can adjust the top mirrors only. You cannot adjust. That's stuck. Those lights, that's actually something I want to point out. These go blue, white, and red. These brown lights. A lot of drivers would drive with a red light on. Reason for that is you don't get hit with night blindness. And the single sleeper. Oh, this. Okay. So this is actually something that you don't see all the time. This bed would fold up, or would fold up right up here, and this pulls up, and there's actually a table that you can sit on right there, so you can have your dinner. Like I said, truck drivers are in the truck constantly. That's what they're doing. So, yeah. I just figured I would give you guys a that. Yes. Right. Yeah, right there. That way I can see down here all the messages. Okay. Alrighty then. Yep. Going good there. Now, that's actually where most guys would have their GPS. Right up there. Attached to it. Oh, geez, I can't have it where I want it. So. So this is your distance empty one. Notice that the top one actually shows what's going on, and they actually have it here, but there is a secondary knob down here. This dash does nothing to the steering wheel does nothing for the. There's a secondary knob on the Volvos that allow you to control that. There's a little bit of secret sometimes too. Would turn to look and then go. Definitely not tuned too bad with this load. It's going to speed us up on making that 200,000. And then we can buy our first truck. And I will make it red. And we're heading southeast in the morning. Oh, that would suck. I hate going east in the mornings. I prefer going west in the mornings and east in the afternoon. And that all deals with where the sun is. So the sun rises in the east. I know this is a shocker for most people who are on a different planet, but on our planet. So if this is going out amongst the stars, congratulations, alien. Why you chose to watch American Truck Simulator, I got no idea. Anyways. Our planet spins counterclockwise. Which is actually very funny because most people think that it spins clockwise, but no, it spins counterclockwise. So therefore, the sun will rise in the east and set in the west is what we call it, but it actually doesn't move. Our planet's just spinning now. But from our perspective, it looks like it rises. And for anyone who's into flat Earth theory, I don't subscribe to that theory, so I don't know how I would answer that. I'm talking to any possible extraterrestrials that are not from this planet. I am letting them know, not the rest of you. And yes, Volvos are one of the few trucks that turn off the turn signal as you turn the steering wheel. There we go. 82 degrees. Does the sun come? Make sure to have my engine brake on. I have no idea how far we're going to take this. Sorry, I was looking at something. Oh, that's what I hate about Volvos. They got automatic windows. They really suck. Oh, here's something that I wanted to point out. This is your lock and door handle. Right down here in the corner. Push it forward, it locks everything in the truck. If you pull it back, it opens. That is unique to Volvos. Bit of history on Volvo. A Volvo was originally the white GMC. They were bought out by the Volvo company, but are still attached to GMC somewhat. That's why most of the time if you see a Volvo dealership, if they sell cars and trucks, it's because it is a GMC dealership too. So, yeah, there's a little bit of history on that. By the way, guys, I can go a long time driving truck. This is nothing. I mean, I saw someone that I watched the other day doing this game. Like, every 20 minutes they had to go to the bathroom. Like, man, you are not making money. You got a term in the industry. It's called, if your wheels ain't turning, you ain't earning. Breaker 19, can I get a bear report on South 99? Looking at, I'm going to have it down to Yuma. Alright, so it's clear sailing, hammered down, got you. Gotcha. I haven't seen anything, but I just got on. I hope you all have a very safe and humble trip. Anyone who's heading southeast, or south by southeast, let me know. I'm looking for someone to talk to. What the heck was up with that, dude? Are you trying to get in an accident? You deserve not to be there. Wow. What did he slam on his brakes for? I don't understand that. Yeah, guys, I just want to let you know, we got some red little sedan type thing, hatchback. They're hitting their brakes in the middle of the road for some reason. Y'all be safe out there and keep careful. Looks like you got a copper dopper going right north. It looks like he was a full-blown bear. Unfortunately, I don't have mile markers, or I would have actually said the mile marker there. So I just figured I would talk a little bit like I'm on the CB radio. When you get in the bigger cities, I suggest to turn that CB off. Or you would hear nothing but racist statements. Statements I will not repeat here. All over the road with this one. Alright, yeah, it looks like I just got onto the 5. Yeah, come on back now. You said that you're gonna get off? That's fine, I'll catch you on the flip side. Just gonna keep on going down doing this double nickel. Nah, I'm gonna stay in California today. Doesn't look like I'm gonna make it over to AZ. No, I'm gonna avoid Shaky Town. So Shaky Town is Los Angeles, California. They call it Shaking Town because of the earthquakes. Chicago, Chi-Town. Las Vegas is Lost Wages. You go by the Grand Canyon, you mention it, stuff like that. I mean, most of the guys on the CB will talk back to you and you have a nice long conversation with them, especially like if that trucker up ahead of me were to have it or start a conversation with me. then yeah, it would just be, we'd be talking this whole time on the CB next to our mouth. Or, you know, you have a conversation like, yeah, you know, just random stuff that you would talk about. There we go. I now know that it's on. The guy gotta stay on the one. Yeah. Stay on 5. Gotcha. Oh man, I'm not gonna make it. Hoping we would. I like it when I can beat the time that they want it there by. That's always nice to do. That's showing up early. Unfortunately, a lot of shippers, you show up early, you're gonna be sitting a while. And that really, really sucks. That guy just hit his brakes coming around me. I know that you can see a lot right there, and we can, but at the same time, get around us. Hitting your brakes for it. Oh. Dang, Kaba must have been driving. Can't believe they let him back on the road. Alright, you're right. Wasn't Kaba. Skittles. So some of the things that we look for is we check the on-ramps for who's coming. Oh, yeah, I don't even need to get off. Ah! What is this? Alright, Kaba's a good driver, I guess. I don't know if he is. I've never seen him drive. But he is one of the best administrators and moderators that I know. He gets the server up and running, corrects me when I'm in the wrong, and does a very good job at everything that he does. When it comes to moderating, he is very good. He's very quick on the pulse. He will definitely jump in there when he needs to, but if he doesn't need to, stay out. Zero tickets and pulled over once in 10 years. I guess that's a good thing. So either that makes him a very good driver, or he just hasn't gotten caught yet. No, I'm pretty sure he's a good driver. He seems like a nice, outstanding human being. We all love those days. No ticket? No ticket. Why? You know that joke? Congratulations. Alright, we gotta know the story. Why should have you gotten a ticket when you got pulled over? What'd you do wrong? I'll let you stay up, by the way. Los Angeles discovered. I don't think we're in Los Angeles. No way are we in Los Angeles. Ray's Burgers. I almost guarantee we're going to have to pause that once we get up there. I want to read what that sign says. Double cheeseburger, 99 cents. Chicken, BBQ, or club or filet. Oh, you didn't stop for a school bus, man. They are cracking down on that too. That's something they're cracking down on. Hey, look, a bar. We can stop there, have a drink or two. Chinese takeout. Anyone want Mugu Gai Pan? Hard to say that. At least for me. But no, in the state that I live in, they're cracking down on Scott's Law. Oh, nice. We don't have that in the state that I live in. The cops don't follow them. Man, bus drivers in my state, woo, you do not. Oh, that's having a clean record. Good job, my friend. Bus drivers in my state, you do not want to be on that bus. I live in the country, so yeah, these guys get up to 80 miles per hour in these buses. Yeah, it'd be a bad thing. I mean, a really bad thing, too. I can already tell you that that's not how that really worked. I would have just rolled that tractor completely. Actually, I think I can stay in this lane. I will! Yay! Please be a secret door. Please be a secret door. Yay! Oh, palm trees. I don't get to see those that often. I used to see them all the time when I drove out west. I no longer drive out west. I live in the plains. Or the Midwest. We don't have a lot of mountains. I think I need left. You see a lot of station wagons in this game. Something I've noticed about this game, you see a lot of station wagons, and I don't know why. 99 miles left to go. We are cooking with some fuel. Wow, 4 hours for 199 miles? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Yeah, just to let you guys know, I do use Sim Dashboard. It's on the tablet right in front of me. It's how I can turn on and off my lights so quickly. And I can change things like what am I looking at? Current job. Navigation, turn that on. But yeah, I mean, it is nice to be able to do that. Like, we can... I mean, I got the navigation right up there. Now, I know that you see the road going from gray to yellow. The reason behind that is because it is actually discovering the area as we go. Furnace is about to cook. I love the Midwest. Currently 36 degrees outside. Yeah, so no wait, sorry, Midwest cold. Whoa, get another. Whoa, buddy. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I know you just saw your life pass before your eyes and everything. Clean out your shorts and keep on trucking. Have you paid attention? Turn your dreams into reality, BS. You turn nothing into reality. My dream is to own my own truck. $100,000 definitely gonna do it. I know. Should we buy a used truck or a brand new one? Into 200K, which one should we do? Oh, look at this beautiful beast. Oh, that's a beauty car. Something that's for sale. Technically, I would want to move over, but oh well. I didn't hit him, that's the main thing. Oh, that's a cop. He's pulling me over. That cop? I don't think that is. I don't know if you can get pulled over in this game. And yes, I did ask how long you're going to be staying up, because it's a Sunday night. Nope, not a cop. We're good. I mean, if I could have, I think that I would have already, because I've almost hit things. Our main goal is no accidents. Don't mind a ticket or two. Let it come. Wrong button. Oh, okay. Setting up the Discord. Wait, another Discord setup? Oh, for season 3, gotcha. Kaba, could you be nice enough to drop the link to the server? I mean, anyone's welcome to come. Drop it over there on YouTube and everywhere else. If you guys are looking for a great server to play on for Minecraft, ours is available. We do... And I gotta switch. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a great one to play on. We do data packs, so technically, if you want to call it survival multiplayer with a vanilla server, you could technically call it that, but I don't. It's modded. We just do it to where you don't have to download the mods. So a potato PC. Right when it's up, we're going to be switching on to Minecraft for a couple weeks. And that's so that we can get this done. Alright, play on it. Vanilla Plus. Okay, we'll call it that. We'll call it that. Just kind of wanting to be technical. Non-stop flights. You know, y'all, I'm going to tell you, we are definitely getting every DLC for this game. We want to have the full Western states, and as they come out with more, they're looking to have the entire U.S., continental U.S. Oh, I can't wait. Like, that's gonna be very exciting for me. Right now they still have Kansas, South Dakota, and North Dakota to go. Thank you very much, sir. Guys, go ahead and follow that Discord link. That is the best way to join the server and keep up to date the Minecraft server. If you join, let us know that you came from the stream. You can say Boone Streaming, and we will know who you came from, because we always want to know where we're finding people from. Is it from other users, or is it from us? Yeah, wow, we're getting past, like, buddy. Here, you want to do that? Hey, get around me. Get around, little doggy. Go on that one. You will see Kaba in there all the time. He's chit-chatting. He's letting you know what's going on for future events. Right now, he's deep in revamping the server, letting it start over again. We should be good on any problems that we've had in the past. He's been working on it quite a bit. Awesome guy right there. Stay to the high side. Stay to the high side. Keep going. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, wait. California. Lots of veggies coming out. Lots of veggies. After that state, I think that's Washington is the next one. And California is one of the states that has the big donut. Hello, welcome. Let me. Your name is? Welcome, Gene. Very much welcome to the stream. Just to let you know, my name is The Boone. We are doing American Truck Simulator today, and my profession in real life is a truck driver. So, any questions you have, please feel free to ask. Yeah. There's Kaba. He's always in here for some reason. He must like me or something. I don't know. Yes, in real life, I would drive with the window down like this, cracked all the time, 24/7, 365. It's 90 degrees. I got the AC going. I'm doing just fine and dandy. We're hitting this double nickel stuff, though. That kind of annoys me. No accidents yet. 1 or 2 tickets for a red light violation. We are trying to get to $200,000 before we buy our own truck. So, yeah, wide, paying attention to the chat, not to the road. Who does that? I mean, texting and driving, come on. Hey, El Centro discovered. Sweet, we discovered El Centro. This is a new game play, by the way. We are looking to do. All right, sweet. Yeah, I was about to ask you how you're doing, by the way. It's just my brain's going wild right now. New gameplay. We are looking to get to $200,000 before we buy a hot red Peterbilt 378 with the biggest engine that we can muster. I have personally drove the 379s and the 579s, both of which with 13 speeds. I've never drove the 389s, so love to try it out. Never drove it. So welcome. What do you? Tell me something about yourself. Or we're getting going down the road. I do Farming Simulator 22, and I also do Derail Valley. I like both of those games. Those games, I I can talk a lot more and watch the chat a lot more in. I plan on getting a boat simulator. I just want to do all types of things that you can actually do in real life. I think they would be kind of neat to do. Yeah, that's really who I am. I enjoy these types of games just because it's something that it's either what I would like to learn in real life or what I like to do in real life is how I look at it. Farming I've always been interested in most of my adult life and most of my childhood. That's because I grew up around farms. Really nice. That must be really excited. I cannot draw. I got a guy who does my logos and all that, and I'll send him a sketch of what I want, and he will literally go, "Why is it stick figured?" So that is awesome that you're an animator, my friend. By the way, I call everyone a friend. Since it is a holiday season, happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you, by the way. Same thing to you, Kava. I haven't said that to you yet. So, I'll make sure to get that out there. I turn left, or get in the left lane here. Yeah, Happy New Year. Yes, thank you, Angel Babies. Angel Babies 55 right there. There's my wife. I didn't even know that she was still listening. You can probably hear me through the floor. It's getting madder and madder as I play. Got to turn off the turn signal. Now, I do have a joystick, a keyboard, and a steering wheel. I use all three when I'm playing this game. I just say you probably can hear me. I love you, honey. We give each other credit, that's it. So yeah, I am actually using a steering wheel. I could not use a keyboard and mouse game only. It would throw me off. So, I mean, yeah. So, oh no, after this job I'll check it. I don't think that does. Are you a moderator in that Discord? By any chance, did I make you a moderator there? So what type of stuff do you animate, Gene? Oh, it does? It does still work? Alright, sweet. By the way, next Saturday, gonna need your advice on what we're going to do with setting this all up. We're gonna figure it out by then. Here, sailing, let's go. Got the hammer down, yes sirree. 36 miles to go, we are doing good. 36 miles and then we get a nice little paycheck. We're $13,000 on our way to $200,000. Okay, you'll be then. Maybe we'll wait for the following Saturday. It's something that I was going to do with you on Discord, trying to figure out layouts and all that, and get all set up so that we can do what type of truck we're driving. Which right now we're driving a Volvo VNL. In 2014, that was an all right year. It was right before they switched over to their I-Shift transmission, so they were. The 2014 is the only thing that I did not like about them was their shifter was literally right next to your right knee. So when you would go to get in the back, half the time you smack that thing. Yeah, I would love to see it. Go ahead and join my Discord and drop in there. I'll take a look. All over the road tonight. Oh, and thank you, Gene, for following. That's very much appreciated. Seriously, that is very much appreciated. Thank you. Every follower that I get, I appreciate 100%. But, yeah, right here at Yuma, 10 miles away, 9 miles away, next 2 exits. Looks like we're taking the first exit. Let me go ahead and get on this radio to this place. Breaker on 9, Rail Export. Got your load of bus hoods coming in. You guys ready for me? Yeah, looks like they're ready for us. All right, let's go ahead and get on in there. Said that we gotta have it. We had to have it here today. They gotta ship this train out tomorrow morning at 5:38 a.m. Yeah. Thank you. I will warn you that I do stream once a week. Unfortunately, my job is 6 days a week, and that is in a trucker over the road. I'm home once a week. My wife gracious enough to let me stream at night. We are in Yuma, Arizona. I think this is called the Grand Canyon State welcomes you. What's the fuel price? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yep. You know all about that. So, yeah, so a bit about myself, just to let you know, and if you're not interested, please feel free to say it, but I go by Boone. That's my nickname. It's been my nickname since I was in 5th grade. It's to the point that I don't even know that it's not my nickname, or I barely remember my real name, but my first name is Daniel. And I drive a truck for a living. I deliver it to grocery stores 3 days out of the week. It's literally just a dedicated run. I go to the grocery store, deliver, drive back to my terminal, drop and hook, and then go back. And it's literally that all the time. It's the same route. I get to stop at the same spots. And I will accept that friend request right after the stream happens. Don't you worry. When I get vacation, I normally will go hunting. I use a compound bow and a crossbow. My family, we eat the meat because it's a lot cheaper for us. And yeah, I play Minecraft and other games, so yeah, I would definitely be checking this out. Gotta swing wide for this turn. All right, back-in challenge. I remember this one. It's our hard back-in. I'm not gonna do it. A 90. No, I'm gonna do this one. Let me get this done real quick. Hang on a second. Go. You too, Kaba. Thank you very much, my friend. You have done a great job both on this and for the server. Ooh, upgrade. Let's do a more high value freight. Apply to that. Check our. We can help you grow. Listen, I don't care. I don't take out debt. Ow. Credit limit. Staying here with good money, 36,000. First of all, before I do anything else, I'm gonna take this young gentleman. Called you a gentleman. Sorry, that is just a habit. Not many. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Seriously, do that. Oh, that overlay actually looks very cool too. Man, that is awesome right there. Hey, I'm gonna look at the video portions later on today. Um, like I said, I got nothing but time on my hands. Oh, at least tonight I do. All right, so let's take a look at wheels. Ooh, we can get side mirrors. Yes, mirrors. New chassis. All right. Ooh, 14,000 acres. Do this one, then we can Oakdale, Oakland, San Francisco, and Yucca, and they're really not that much different. Harvester, high value cargo, standard delivery. I really didn't want to do that beast harvester. That's an articulated trailer. So, here, going. I tablet going taking off, and we're gonna do like we normally do. F6, pause the game. So this load's gonna be paying $14,032. 24 hours remain. It's to be there between on Wednesday. It's expected to be 7:32 a.m. to 2:12 p.m. Looks like we're gonna be day at 9:27, and we're gonna go back over here. Diagnostic. Take a look at the truck that we got. We have the Aeronauts Lone Star Skyrise, which is this at style hood. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the video portions, but that one that you sent me that has a individual popping out from the side. That is awesome. Seriously, that's awesome. So the engine power is 605 horsepower. Torque is 2,050 foot-pounds, 1150 RPMs. Got the Eaton Ultra Swift transmission. I think that's a 13. Can hold 280 gallons. like it's gonna be a 7-hour trip. God, we're sorry. My wife has come down here and asked me a question because she watches my. Let me, I wanted to. Oh, nice, nice. Um, definitely. I might also talk outside of here and yeah. All right, so we got 358 miles to go, 7 hours 33 minutes. Right at. Oh, nice. Yeah, I might be working with you to get some of these overlays done. Because yeah, I want to make sure to bring everyone in. The problem that guy is the Twitch terms of service. Oh, you always do this career. Gotta look at it. See. Yes, 5 on time, 5 on damage, 5 excellence. Always nice, always nice. We have done over 1,000 miles today. Not too bad. Only 2 red light violations. Doing good. Look at that. Merry Christmas from Wonderland. Oh, surprised the game does that. I got a double check. Anyone who's watching from anywhere else other than Twitch, if you want to be able to talk to me during the stream where I can read your chat, please make sure to head over. Please make sure to head over to twitch.tv/the booth. Wow, you got me on that one. I would not be able to do. Look at this. Carrying a little harvester. It's a little wide. Those things are actually very wide. To be honest with you. And it's on a lowboy trailer. Um, Ace. Okay then. So, navigation. Started. On. Hey Gene, if you got a link to um a page or something, want to share it, feel free to share it. Those things are very awesome. I'm being dead serious. That looks very. All right, let's keep going. If it won't allow you to, then go ahead and share it with me and extra once we are done with this one. Then. Yeah. Um, open. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and share that for you. Yep, there you go. Anyone looking for some pretty cool artwork, in my opinion, go right over there on Twitter. In fact, how we are. Go ahead and pop this. So that back right to the. Go. All right, so we got a long time to go. Ah, not a problem, not a problem. By the way, anyone who's still trying to find their way in life, and they're trying to think of a job to do over 21, truck driving is not that bad if you don't have a significant other out. A great career to start out in. You can make some money, especially when you live on the road by yourself. And that's just because you're in the truck by yourself all the time. So I find it as a great career. What's at 90 degrees outside? Window cracked. Smoke blows out. I drive one of three. I either drive a Freightliner, Columbia, a Volvo VNL, which, yeah, or I drive a Air National LT, and they are all sleepers. My company, we don't keep our trucks from week to week. Unfortunately, we bring them back and what's called slip seating, which that term comes from basically the seat is so slippery that you slip right out of it into another truck. So I gotta carry with me a lot of stuff, a whole bunch of stuff. I carry about 5 bags in the truck with me, 3 days worth of food, provisions, and all that. So yeah, but I'm not sure on their torque because I never looked into them really. They are all automatic transmissions, but I grew up in the trucking industry 8 years ago, driving a 10-speed and then moved on to a 13-speed. I've driven 9 speeds, 15 speeds, Super 10s, which is someone designed that thing wonky. Just to be honest with you, they did. My favorite truck that I ever drove was a Peterbilt 379, long nose, the 13 transmission, Caterpillar engine. That was back before they do the DEF. Oh, that thing was beautiful. It had the torque, it had the power. everything that I could possibly want in a truck it had. But unfortunately for me, I'm going left lane here. So I can make that turn. That job and me, we had difference of heart. They said they wanted me on the road for 3 months at a time. I said I want to see my kids. Kenworths, those are nice. My friends, Skittles, they like the Kenworths. They are very nice. That's a pack car. The Mercedes, I've never drove the Mercedes, to be honest with you. But then again, they're not very popular in the U.S. So I don't know if that's anything to do with it. But would definitely like to give them a try. I've never even drove a Western Star though, so I don't know how well those are. Great line. So yeah, the ones I don't want to drive, I know a lot of people who do want to drive them, is cab overs. I don't like the thought process of a cab over. Cab over scares me that I'm right there. The head-in collision. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm gonna definitely talk to you over the next week on this and see what type of finances we discuss on this. Oh, this is 18. I'll read the because it's nice to hear it out. I'm paying. Yeah, and everything. Yeah. That's what happens when you've been drinking. Oh, monster. Can't hear that. I didn't know that they can hear me, but not you. Sweet. Just literally turned to read that out loud. Gene, sweet. Yeah, we would definitely be in communication on this. Most nights I can talk on chat. Um, I will be also sharing the Discord that I'm in, or you can join my Discord too. I there every now and then. I'm mainly in the Gateway SMP Discord, but I don't have that link handy. Yes, when you're driving a wide load like this, you tend to swing wide. Thank you. Want to see something I did? My wife's right. The guy that's talking. just starting to get to that point where I need to. Oh, shoot, thank you. Yuka? Ukulele. UKIAH? Ukaya? You know, talk to Chloe. She just.
You should probably.
I know. My wife just was talking about her cat, so I was responding to her. Sorry. And we will be getting a webcam soon. Like the after Christmas, the person who's borrowing it is coming down, and I'm going to get back their thing. The Zoran, I don't use it. They let me borrow it. Skittles. I meet up with them. Harder though. Anyways, gotta go back to the conversation with. Good doubles trailer, nice. I'm actually certified to drive those. That's the LT International dual tank day cab. That's actually one that I have driven at my job. So, I've never drove doubles at my job, but that's because my job doesn't brakes on this. Stop. Okay, is it? Thank you. Y'all see me in real life. I mean.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that.
I have drove so far 750,000 miles in my career. I have been given one ticket, and that was falsifying logs in my career. And other than that, I have been accident free the entire time. I pride myself on understanding the rules and regulations around truck driving. There is so much to know, and I would love to learn more. Oh, the log ticket, that one I can't actually explain. My wife's curious, so I will go through that story. It was the beginning of my career, first year out. It was fourth week. I was working for the mom and pop joint. Mom and pop means that it's a small company, maybe 10 trucks. It was the very first company that I worked for, actually. No, JMX. The mom and pop joint. My co-driver said, hey, we can drive tonight and be there first thing in the morning. And I'm like, well, I don't have the hours to do it. Well, just don't log it. Okay. I thought, not a problem. You know, this is what they used to do old school style. Make the logs look good type thing. Well, what I didn't know was the state of Washington, weather cameras can catch drivers. They actually use driving, and they can be um, the license plate and all that. So we get pulled into the scale house, get inspected, everything looks good, and go inside. Lo and behold, he turns the camera around and goes, "Huh, you were driving, but your log shows that you weren't." And yeah, I got the ticket that day. It was a $750 fine. I regret it ever since. And I also told my trainer at the time, we are going this legal or I am going home. And we did it legal from then on. I'm wondering how long the stream's been up for. You know how to check?
Oh.
We pause and check then. Thank you. Have a very blessed day yourself, Gene. I very much appreciate you. Thank you for the follow and awesome artwork, my friend. Very good job. Again, guys, follow that Twitter link to get in touch with him if you are looking for anyone to. Now let me pay attention back to the road. Ah! By the lines. Alright, so finish out this run. 145 more miles to go. God, I say that to my wife and she's like, what does that mean? At work, 142 miles would mean 2.5 hours. I'm back. All right, here we go. Keep on going, keep on going. Nope, not even close. 3 hours into it, not even close to a 10-hour break. Ow! Time for the 10-hour break. 3.5 hours into the day, that is nothing for me. You know that. Richmond Park, Point Richmond. What is this time? Through traffic, merge left. And right lane exit ahead. Normally that would say right lane must exit. It is California. I don't know what it's like. Thanks for having me start in California.
Nice.
Double nickel. Here we are. At $36,000. Why can't I have that in my real bank account?
And
Yeah, bills.
among other.
Do not need to talk about my porn collection. The wider truck, you gotta go to the outside one. Yeah. Whole area. Oh, look at that beautiful countries. That's what I love about America. Yeah, I'm gonna show up early on this, 10 hours early. Oh. 90 miles left to go. Down for. By the way, in real life, I do drive with my headlights on. Actually, weird when I don't. I actually look at it like. On. I am currently driving international. I do at work. Truck we are going to get once we get enough cash is a Peterbilt 389. This is a fresh start game today. Welcome, okay? Okay, Rod, welcome to the chat. Yeah, this is a fresh start game. We are trying to get to $200,000 before I buy my first. In real life, I do actually drive international. I also drive Volvos and Freightliners. My company doesn't have nice trucks like the people. I wish they did. But it is what it is. Another $13,000. Yeah, I actually will agree with you on that one, very much so. Me personally, I like the Peterbilt 379 that I drove. I love the gear shift on that. It was just the right type of tightness and looseness that I could use two fingers to shift it. That baby floated beautifully. I was so happy to drive that, but fortunately, that's a while ago that I did that. Nowadays, I gotta drive whatever the company drives, and every single one of them's an automatic. Cause got a lot of new guys who can't drive manual transmissions. Fortunately, I don't understand it, but it is what it is. I kind of wish that more people would learn how to drive a manual. Thank you. I want to back off. Nice. Also, why I don't like driving internationals, it just got no power. I know that some people will say that an International has some power, but man, 379's what I always had power with those. And right. No, in real life, I actually do drive semis for a living, and for some reason, I picked up this game. I can't get to you. Game and liked it. Makes zero sense. Drive all day, come home, play a video. So much to avoid here. Joy. Carry a harvester on the back of this. I got stuff on the side. Love it. I know it's 55, but I'm going to take a right-hand turn up here. So, J-Rod, what do you do for a living, if I may ask? Know a little bit about me? I don't very little about. Or miles? One. Hey, actually, don't drive. That's it. Be honest with you, I drove everything from freight truck to flatbeds. I couldn't do that chemical. I'll be honest with you, but if I have my choice of jobs anymore where money was no object, flatbedding all the way for me. I enjoyed the toll fab. Oh, up in Canada, wow, different hours than I am. Flag at. Once it's broken. I missed that flag? Granted, they're not expecting me for another. Adults. Got another level. Yes, we did. For high value. All right, that was not too. We're up to $50,000. So, our goal is to get $100,000. Want to buy this Peterbilt because only 20,000 miles. I know this one has 7,000 miles on it, but 1,000. So we're gonna make sure that enough. Oh, forgot to check on our updates. Head wheel, steering wheel, nice. Engines, nice. Oh, that's 579. Oh, so yeah, it sounds like then. Do you still work up there? Yeah, so we are going to take Arizona to San Simmons, Arizona. Cool. Okay, real quick, let's go through everything that I normally go through. I like to go through this, and if I had a overlay, that I would do this. So we are in the Peterbilt 579 series by 4. The way I understand the 6x4, but maybe correct me on this, is it means I have no idea why they call it 6x4 rather than, yeah. The way I understand it is because there's 3 axles, they call that a 6. By 4 would mean the 4 rear axles are the drive axle. I understand. A high-rise sleeper, left-handed, 579 one. 600 horsepower engine, 250 foot-pounds with 1,200 RPMs. Looking at about 4/10 of a million miles. Okay, the job we are on currently, particularly a trailer from Arizona to San Arizona, same company, and it there Wednesday by 4:13 p.m. to 10:50. Like it's 360 miles. Closer. That was a bar for some. I know. Right? That's what I thought. I was like, if I could get that for one run, I'd be happy. Okay, just to double check. Yep, 6 excellent. Loving that. So far in the game, we have drove 1455 miles. Bad for one. Logs. Oh, I'm sorry, 2 days. 2 days. Shoes truck is here in National Lone Star. That is going to change. Trust me. We have gotten 2 red light violations. They were yellow when I went through them. They turned red when I was. Apparently, California how you do. Um. Yeah, just pass it along. Driver's law. Package food. They forced me to do that one. Big tires, fixed tank, lift, but bus hoods, and a harvester. Second harvester. I am from Illinois, actually, in the USA. Tomorrow evening, in about 16 hours, I will be in the truck heading to Kansas and then back to Chicago all week. I'll go back and forth and sleep in the truck the whole time. But I hate these articulated trailers. I would never drive one of these. But yeah, I'm from right around Chicago, and I fell in love with truck driving because I did not have the skill necessary to do it. Worked a lot of odd jobs, never was say about any of them, and truck driving fell into my lap. Basically, is I can put. I became obsessed with it to I tried to learn every law in the U.S. I can about it. Never have gone up into Canada though. No job that I had so far has asked me to. I'm close, mile from the border at one location, but we just picking up from somewhere up in Wisconsin. So other than that, yeah. But I gotta love this great state of Illinois. Welcome to Chicago, Illinois. State's a bigger crook than your state. Joke that we have for the state, not really, but we have had the most governors go. No, I mean I just very much enjoy what I do for. Then the safety guy that I have at work, his nickname is Redneck. Call sign on this. And I base everyone with their CB handles. My CB handle is, as you can guess, the Boone. So, and I got that because there is a lot of Daniel Boones out there. So I couldn't say, yeah, my CB handle is Daniel Boone. No one listened. So I went with this handle of the Boone. What about you? What's your CB handle? Definitely, I'll give you that much more entertainment. And yeah, Texas is so flat. Radio Flyer, nice. ICB handle right there. Texas, I hated going through that. I'm not good with articulated trailers. I didn't like going through Texas either. It just... Oh, that truck. This truck has a loud exhaust. It just wasn't my cup of tea. I stay mainly in the Midwest now. Oh, I had one of those. Oh, I missed that one. Those were back when they were made out of metal. Now they're all made out of plastic. Oh. I mean, yeah. Well, Radio Flyer, welcome to the Boone. My name is Boone, and I go by the Boone. spent 4 years as a carny where I met my wife. She's a beautiful woman that I love to death. Been married to her for 12 years. And when we had our kids, I did some few odd jobs, and 8 years ago I got into trucking, and I haven't looked back since. But yeah, no, I did a Texas run one time, and I said never again. First of all, I didn't like it that I got pulled into a check station to find out if I'm a U.S. citizen or not. I felt that was weird. Then they had to check out the whole truck, which I didn't like. But I started out going over the Rockies, going into Washington State. Good apples there. We're not going to be early for this one. I would hate to have to back this truck up. But, I went from doing a split axle reefer 53 footer to a 42 foot flatbed split axle, and then when I got with the current company that I'm with, I do 36 footers to 53 foot reefer units delivering to groceries. There for a little bit, I was a heavy duty tow truck operator. That was a lot of fun, actually. I learned a lot about trucks then, and how they go together, how the differentials work and all that, and how to properly tow them. I found that with the older trucks, because they're only crap, this truck maxing out at 68 miles per hour? I think it is. No, it's sensing this guy. Doing 68. Oh, box truck, semi-wannabe. Oh, you don't have split axles around? That's mainly done for weight distribution. So in the U.S., a tandem axle can have 17,000 pounds. Or no, 26,000. Split axles can do 17,000 a piece. Which actually, quite a bit of weight, if you think about it. But it's mainly done for flatbedding, and that's why I did the split axles. But it taught me so much about how to back up. I am so glad that I got to do it. Would love to do it one day again. But unfortunately, the job that I currently have in my area pays the most for what I have to do, so I'll take it. Then I come home and play this game. But a few comments probably could be made about that. You must be climbing a hill. I bet. Actually, now, other than the split axles, are they about the same? I've never really paid attention to Canadian trailers. I see them all the time when I used to go to Michigan, because we would have Canadian drivers there all the time. I've never really paid attention to them. I know that has to be quite a shift for your brain when you come to the U.S. because we do everything in miles per hour and you guys go kilometers per hour, I believe. That's got to be a shift for your brain when that happens. Right, just making sure that you didn't say anything. I could imagine having to do that, especially a time change, because you guys do a different time than we do. Okay. Oh, yeah. Nice. Wow. No thank you on those. Give me the tandems. I don't want to try. I like to. I've done one triaxle before. It just didn't feel right to me. Down for. Front of us, but that guy. Pass him. Berta. Can't think of anything that I know about Alberta. No, nothing. I wish I did. I mean, I pay attention to the difference. Woo! Oh man, if I did that in real life, my redneck were to see that, he would be ready to kill me. Oh man, that was awesome. Oh, I'm glad I don't do that in real life. Oh. Right hand lane. That going. Ooh, oh, gear over. Oh man. Fly around the corners, that's what you do. You don't gotta worry about that this is a top heavy load. Don't worry about it. Not gonna roll or anything. Huh. I wonder what's the problem? Nothing's a problem. Alrighty then. So, we've probably broken several laws tonight. Another 18 speed. I've never drove an 18. I've wanted to. I've driven everything else that you can think of when it comes to semis. From the 9-speed, Super 10, regular 10, 13 speed, 15 speed. Never got to 18. I understand that, if I understand it correctly, it's supposed to be a lot like a 13 speed. Yeah, Pete. Oh. I remember one time I was going up the side of a mountain in a peak, and I can't believe someone did this, but they cut me off and slammed on the brakes. Well, I had no choice. I had to hit the brakes, and that's what I love the most about these trucks. They actually, I went to hit the clutch to hit the brakes and be safe that I could shift gears, and I missed the clutch. I got all the way down to 8 miles per hour while I was still in 6th gear, and when I hit the fuel, and the truck didn't bottom out or didn't die. It didn't stall. Luckily, I was able to shift right after that, but the fact that I could do that in that impressed me. Like, I had to get going again before I could shift. I ended up shifting, getting back down to 1st gear. I was more worried that I wasn't going to be able to make it. So, yeah, that day, that impressed the whole fit out of me. By the way, Radio Flyer, want to wish you and your family happy holidays and Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Beautiful time of the year. So, but no, that one was a scary day. Once I got to the top of the hill, I pulled over. I'm like, I called my boss and said, I gotta take a few minutes. I just had someone who tried to do something, and that company. It was the first time that we had drive cams on the trucks, and I was one of the first ones. Yeah, the safety called me up and said, holy cow, how'd you not kill that guy? And I got lucky because he damn near stopped. And that reminds me of the movie Black Dog. Watching that, he gets a Caterpillar engine. He goes, nothing like a Caterpillar engine. And it's like, you watch that movie as a driver, and you look at it, you're like, oh, God. This is not how it works. Oh, I hope I didn't. Oh, I hope I didn't damage the vehicle. Oh, man. Cry if I did that. And here we go, climbing the hill. This guy in front of us needs to get in the right lane, man. Come on, get out of my way. Get out. If you're not gonna be speedy, get out of my way. Get in the right lane. What are you doing just sitting there? First of all, you're in his blind spot, and you're just sitting there. Back off and get over. That's what you're supposed to do. Welcome to trucking, my friend. And just don't sit in the left lane. You're in the hammer lane. My truck can pass you up. Yeah, he doesn't know how to grab a gear. Still a little wet behind the ears. Go over. Don't kill anyone yet. And this whole stream I've been driving California doing that double nickel BS. Now we finally got into some real stuff that I can speed through. I love it. Oh. 59 miles left. Oh man, I gotta get off the interstate. Yeah, I probably want to shift it right there. Holy cow. Right. Left. Here we go. All right, let's turn. Back to the double nickel. I think I might cry. Brights on here. Oh. Oh, sorry, driver. I just pissed him off. That's alright. Not like he's gonna find out where I'm going just by looking at my load and figuring that out. Not like I'm 30 miles away. Oh, man. It's no warning, 45 out of nowhere. Let me check. Uh, 44,000 pounds. It's a simple harvester. Wish I would notice the articulate. That's alright. Ooh. Done that easier. I could have looked right there. Highway patrol saying right there. Of course. Man. Follow a bear through. 44,000 pounds, so looking at a little over 88,000 kilograms, I think. Or 22 tons is a load. Included with the trailer, you're probably looking at well over 100,000 right now pounds. I just really brake check a cop. I just watched someone brake check a cop. Wow. You guys are crazy. Hey, we see a cop right there. Let's brake check him. He keeps on doing it. What the heck is wrong, guys? Hey, another town discovered. Yeah, we're gonna get the 20. Yeah, no way could I do that. There we go. I got another one, high value freight. $65,000. All right. Let's double check what we got. Tires, new rims. Mud flaps. Chassis. Side mirror. Got some new stuff for trailers. Nice DOT. Alright, Radio Flyer. I think that I'm going to go ahead and sign off here. I'm getting a little bit tired. My wife just texted me bed and I'm talking way too loudly. So I will catch you on the flip side. I stream once a week. Play all sorts of simulation games and Minecraft every day. Very good day. Have a nice day.